Hello. What? Where am I? Oh, there I am. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Boy. Silly. I'm here. Also, I have news. So, remember how a while ago I said, hey guys, I want some recommendations for Lobotomy Corporation mods. So, I kind of have like 70 LobCorp mods I have installed now. And like, most of them are custom abnos. So I have like 20 custom abnos, as well as some like major adjustments. I had a lot of stuff. A lot. There's a lot of things. There's a lot. Hello, Gabby. Give me money. I'm joking. Donate responsibly. It also, if you want to donate, go in the description, because that Streamlabs gives me more money than YouTube. Anyway, yeah, modded LobCorp will be fun. I want to do that this Friday. I have a lot of mods installed, and it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. I'm doing well. I am doing very, very much well. Shane isn't here yet. Let me send him furries, and then he'll join. Okay, yeah, let me get to Limbus. Let me get to it. We're doing 20 threads, and the only thing I know about this Intervallo is that it has furries. Very beautiful furries. It's time for Limbus. Blah. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that is my interface. I'm checking all my settings very quick, my sound settings. Alright, yeah. I hope I sound good on stream. I should sound good on stream, and if I don't, I'm sorry. Also, let me shard Magic Bullet Outis, because I have enough. I have enough to get Magic Bullet Outis, and I'm gonna do it. I'm getting Magic Bullet Outis. Magic Bullet Outis!
내 앞에 서지 말도록. 악마가 깃든 단원의 관역 중 하나가 되고 싶은 게 아니라면.
Nice. Outis. We got Magic Bullet Outis. Look at her. Beautiful. That's the one thing I wanted to get before this Walpurgis ended. And I'm happy. Yippee! Yay! I did want to get Sanguine Desire, but I was not able to shard any more Rodion stuff. But that's fine. That's fine. I did number on your modules. It did a number of my boxes, but not my modules. I still have a good number of modules. And I've been mostly doing XP Luxivation, so yeah, I'm kind of stacked right now. But yeah. Also, I have this. And I don't know whether to use it on... Because I have a lot of 3-star identities that are tier 1 or... That are tier 1. And I have no idea what to... Also, yeah, I got a Phanaroma, Ryoshu. I sharded her because Sinking and Tremor is yummy. Sink Tremor is yummers. Yeah. I'm not sure what to get to upside for. I know that these 3 would be worth getting to upside 4. I think Faust being upside 4 would be... How much thread do I have? I'm poor! I have no thread! No! This is so sad. That's fine. I want to do my bleed ring team because I know that this Intervallo will do stuff with the ring. Well, no, it won't do stuff with the ring. I know it doesn't. If I can remember from when the event was going on, it's just ring members had bonus currency because I don't know. I don't know much. I don't know anything. How's my ring team? We got Magical Outis. Look at her. Dark Flame. burn. Bullet, go bam. Bullet, go fuck you, die. You're good for... Yeah, I just need to level up Yiseng and Outis. I know Outis isn't the best, so I'll probably switch out for someone else, but I know Yiseng is yummers. Yes, you can change the main menu theme. Like, look, if I go here... I have a change for, because it's fun.
그건 새 차리다. 다리 파츠.
I forgot I changed the Roach Emperor theme.
영마의 삶.
나가고 싶다는 생각을 해.
그러게.
하시야.
가끔.
Yeah,
감정만 있나?
it's fun.
다르고 다른 거야. 봐봐. 다르고 다른 거야.
Yeah, it's fun. That's real fun. It's just Fire Fist Gregor for that theme because he has aura. I don't have Fire Fist Gregor. I have Dawn Off Gregor though. Dawn Off Gregor is cool. Alright, let's get to fighting threads. Beer Dungeon is not open yet, it is not 4. It's 2 hours. Funeral. Alright. Enter. A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE research today. Ah, yeah. It said that that would happen during the end of Canto 9. Man, sucks that Martin died. I guess if any one of the main 3 LCE researchers that we met in LCB checkup had to die, it had to be Martin. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths on my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of dread, being out of their element as well. Some were asking Meursault, apparently the most knowledgeable about them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette, all manner of questions for pointers. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Beneath the 3rd pillar to the right. Can't you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Because I'm slag and I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Ishii. That one was too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral back when we set foot in that grim manor in Teacorp? Ah, thou would speak of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Oh, yes. Yeah, Canto 6. And Kathy's death. Bereft of the dead. I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been properties big enough to involve the Ufi Association notarization otherwise. I've said this time and time again, but it was just intentional but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Oh yeah, because Kathy got erased, so nobody remembers why the Canto 6, like, what the main deal of it was. Intentional anonymity, is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet, 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. Yeah, because nobody remembers Kathy. Name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the kiss was identified. Manager. Oh, I'm sorry, Heath. It's fine, Clockhead. As long as you remember. That's good enough, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry, mate. It has to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the events at Wuthering Heights had become warped. Yep. Because we erased Gatti and erased her out of the minds of everything. So the universe was like, okay, let's make it up in the way that Gatti not being here makes sense. The center seemed to have think that Gonbao had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was close to stealing by Herman. That part was true. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it was a proven fact. Healthcliff and I gave up on trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Aw, that's sweet. Because if there's something he and I realized, is that everything tied to Catherine had already been painted over, every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. And Healthcliff ran on a rampage, and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will. Hindley never got his violin. I assumed like sort of impending was pretty stuff common for funerals, but apparently not, huh? Only for rich people family funerals. No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one in Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. Seems funerals are far from being everyday custom in the city, yep. People die too often for funerals to matter in the city. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time off just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then, what other options do people usually have? We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone. Just like that, yeah, sleepers. Better than paying loads of money to bury them just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried within the bodies, or anonymous fancy hypothesis, all that rot. Yeah, because if you're able to have a funeral and you're able to be buried, you know, in the city, some people would think, oh, that bloke is rich, we're gonna rob his grave. Better let the dead go in peace than bury them in grave just for some souls to later desecrate it. Oh. And hung you on. People sent to tied up graves as they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. Just freaking, like, coffins or just, like, burial grounds just being, like, launched whenever the buildings move. You just have a corpse at your front lawn. Hohenhiem scoffed and hung his head. Otios foolishness, all of it. That's how you cope, man. Confronting the soul of the departed under mendacity. All those funds are so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with fragile excuse to cling on. You're projecting, Hohenhiem! Are those words from his heart? Are those words from his heart or just something said to convince himself? This is the second one. Hohenheim's that type of guy. Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face when his head took so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close when Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. How's Alyssa doing? Flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end to their existence with a crackle of firewood. So I suppose you'll be leaving now. Oh. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Oh yeah, because he kind of metamorphosized into a Roach Emperor. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after the unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thunder's father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenhiem said there's no cause for concern. Physically, there is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat at the point for the time being. Yeah, his mental state must be fucked up after experiencing, you know, you're a part of your body you're probably so insecure about, and the gift that your like psychopath mother gave you, like metamorphosizing and growing inside of you and almost like fully taking control of you, and you becoming a fucking roach emperor and almost killing your mates. So yeah, yeah, I would see why Gregor would be fucked up. So you won't just be leaving yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while. Oh, they're gonna take Sinclair. They're gonna like put a. How'd you do that? What does sex smoke our weed? Me? Yes, you. The LCD wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The Arab student. It's the second green light in the project, which means what I'm telling you is a more notice of investigation than a request for permission. What investigation? It's rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation? Did you have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin, and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vast. No! I'm not giving you my consent! Very reference to the other departments have also submitted some quite in these requests for research and observational purposes. Oh, you have no idea. We have to get the boss to fend off the LCA's real-world observatorium department and their hissy fits. They want to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead their research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do is thank us as be a good boy and cooperate. Ah, just in time. Our researchers are here. Checking something. Let's wave to the researchers who are finally out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me. Of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic any minute. What about you? You not going with him? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery award for me. Ah, yeah, I would assume so. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion. But the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I noticed that the time off beats research projects in my book marginally. Yay, time off! Enjoyed while it lasts. I very highly suspect that every request for paid time off submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Yeah. Well, it's true. Your average corporation doesn't give off more than a week off a year. As soon as Alyssa trudged off of her dragon steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and Whist carried really him away. All right, we should get going too. Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Oh, that's very sweet, Hongo. Got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it. Alright. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. And also keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Boosh! Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. The sitters fade down in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. How are you doing, Ryoshu? Have you just been standing here? Your sword got an upgrade, though, to be honest. Your scabbard, it's sick. The only ones keeping me in company now were Ryoshu, who had been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffling, asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant question for the new color fixture's whereabouts. Faust was still here, too, staring blankly into the air. After the whole thing with the gazelle shaft, Faust? You thinking about it? Is he accessing the gazelle shaft? You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do to pass the time, Hohenhiem, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Senator Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. Oh? What kind of assistance? what kind of assistance, says Clockhead. Wait a minute, did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? It's not that I would appreciate your gesture, especially since you used to stab me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether a choice method of interpreting actually accomplishes anything. Yeah, because you're speaking in, there is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires the interpretation of yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. It would seem that we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenhiem looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. Dawn. Who else, pray, might know where he is if thou knowest not. Now listen closely. The one I seek is the bearer with the hair fashioned in the likeness of a bull. That's a bull-cut bastard. You there, why don't you join us too? It's thou speak of me? The LCAA personnel who were recorded by Don Quixote in a rather forceful interrogation regarding Vesper's whereabouts took the opportunity to flip the scene without so much as a backwards glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenhiem. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of charity. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For saying clarity in distinction, it would prove to assign you to a different identity for that of my assistant. You are to be number 2, that is, assistant number 2. I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee? Deluging the interpretation of the manager's speech to Center number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task would be to report me what the manager says. Oh, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKOA eluded mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. Relayed the manager's words, not Ryoshu's. Faust is just here, staring. They're asking for what kind of assistance he needed. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow has become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some guideful scheme to elicit Faust's cooperation. In any case, manager, the request of mine concerns an investigation to the back doors located in the House of Spiders, like the back rooms, like those cave pixels. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and the layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and Center's number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? House of Spiders right away? You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help, Faust. Sure. Although not word to word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenhiem, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no. There's one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenhiem pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira! Because Lucio got fucked. Red and Sora got erased. And Albina got turned into a mush by future Sinclair. Kira, she has regained consciousness. She's alive! To be honest, I thought she would have died by that swipe. By being cleaved in half, but apparently not. Survivor. Oh, there's a bunch of steel thread here. It's twining. Like, a twining thread. Oh, hey, Mephi. Man, I miss Mephi. Survivor. Yoshikage Kira! The place Hohenhiem led us looks like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seem to be state-of-the-art. For the city? Yeah. This place looks well-equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies for lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of a lower body in the reconstruction process, while keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable? Huh. Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick of the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Aw, hi Kira. Oh yeah, you got a big old scar on you now. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, it didn't look much different to how she appeared when I'd seen her through the center shared vision. Hey Kira. Are you cutting off your... Are those shines on your arm, are those scars? Or is it just the lighting? Yeah, I think it's scars. She was captured alive for the extraction information, yes? How far along is the progress of the extraction? It hasn't begun yet, actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders. Then what's she even doing here? There's work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only by a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I've decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. There's no TV, no comic books, just a super prickly gale and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate. Hohenhiem didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe, is what I said. What? Your survival is not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would already have been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even half the current numbers. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to assess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Yep. Because she still technically was, an enemy, and also, she probably killed some LCE researchers, or just some researchers, whatever, Part 1 happened, where everyone was going mad at HQ, and just the House of Spiders were just wreaking havoc. Hohenhiem always had a way of words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he traded the useful thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting right where it hurt. I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I've killed a bazillion of your guys. So you anticipate some form of corporate level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that, unlike your typical Battery syndicates such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle, these two considerations are likely to increase your value in the eyes of the company. Haha, y'all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck you on about? Other companies will not solicit your cooperation by means of verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through the intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. Yeah, Kira, this isn't, this place can get fucked up at times. I do hope that we share a similar predilection. You're so freaking annoying, you know that, mister? The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenhiem turned toward the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I do not seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That was rather a foolish thing to say. I would defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more in your capabilities than rather my own. And with that, Hohenhiem stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only finished laying its dead research to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less to speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? I was so confident when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira. You two should be able to talk some words. Yoshihide? You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he come for me too. That's really why he did that, to aim for the enemy's head. And that he missed. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family. Family. Coming from him. A metal mud thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you? That's thrown out. Dante, did you not see did you not read the passive descriptions and the story skill dialogue? Do you not read that? That fucking Matthias was a great brother, only by technicality, or knowing Ryoshu, great bitch. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he disappeared quietly on his own. He was that family member no one wanted around. Same treatment for me, being a brat. Not surprising, the ST for the bowl cut too. Not surprising, it's the same thing. Oh, the same thing for the bowl cut too, which you're referring to Vespa, I'm pretty sure. Same taste. Oh, young Ryoshu, cursed be that thou odds harbor a passionate zeal for fix. I closely collapsed over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. So what exactly is your point? The point is you're taking too long. I can't decide whether you want to live or die. I can shorten the hesitation. Okay. I don't know what CQs means, but I know snap your it's either slice your neck clean or snap your neck clean. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly or snap your neck completely right this instant. S, Y, and C isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty axe straight to the grave. This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. I actually work? Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. The ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Like Callie, aka Gep. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like, S, Y, and C? That's so random. Who even says that? Ryoshu didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? Her were probably the people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone. Cluck. They even confiscated her book. Think the Middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this trade that she'd bite us. Besides, no, better to hear it from her instead. Tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket. That's cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Huh. Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, alright. Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenhiem, who had been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you'll find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even sheath it. You won't be able to without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, let's head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders, Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. Ishmael isn't here. Wayfarer. What the hell is that combat icon? I can't tell, but that's cool. Oh, it's the thread. Clear for 10 turns. Effectively these. Well, that's good, because I'm going to be doing my bleed team. Okay. You?
내 작품 또 보고 싶어.
You?
시연회의 일정이 잡혔습니까?
Actually.
전시 준비는
내 작.
시연회의 일정이 잡혔습니까?
And then you?
소재가 준비됐어?
Oh, we can't deploy Gregor! Because Roach Emperor stuff, yeah. Who should I have next? Considering Outis, I do need to level up a bit though. Ranking Outis is a bit underleveled. Just go ba 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 ba. I have enough training tickets anyway. Boop 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 boop. Yummers. I haven't used the ring team in such a while.
나를 점 찍었다면
And then we
벽에
can
맞는
have.
조언도 함께 준비하도록.
If Kira's gonna be tagging along with us, I think it would fit if we had middle apprentice Ishmael.
오케이. 이럴 것 같아서 대기 타고 있었지.
And then you lads.
자유로워질 수.
H
제가
I don't have any
뚫을
other
상대가
ring
있나
members,
보군.
right? No. Hey, also, I will be right back. I need to do something very quick. And also go grab my phone charger. Hello, I'm back. Alright. It's time for us to play with the ring again. Yay.
교류회. 설레네요.
Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked remarkably different from what we remembered. Ah, yeah. They're, taking away all the, artwork that Callisto did, yep. Sights of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might those people that thither be? Oh my God! Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. Our guard reaction prompted Hohenhiem to step and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from the Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors. Wayfarer Company? A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has, on prior occasion, had been referred to as the new aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Yeah, because main W Corp is they're dealing with passengers going missing. They're dealing with I'm pretty sure they're not doing well. Wayfarer Company, Alan. Among Us. I'm gonna just screenshot. This is like Among Us. Among Us. Our employees also have been taken to calling you the new L Corp, something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. I mean, technically, yeah, since L Corp, which became the library, is now on the outskirts. So yeah, technically, you guys, Limbus, you guys are technically becoming the new L Corp. You're going after, L Corp's remains, technically. Ah, I remember. That company is vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point. And these are the manager and the sinners of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters at first hand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other detours elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining in this investigation effort. I understand. Field operations unit are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you provide is more than sufficient. Oh my god, he looks so... I didn't expect that, but... I don't give an understanding now. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand and greeted. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. The name's Alan, the leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise. Poor Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting. The words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. I've heard great things about you, manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You've capitalized on the suppression of the distortion at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Yeah, with the, monolith and all that. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public. What's that product part about? We sell monoliths, because I don't know why. The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They're also looking forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when you both of you are available. Sure. Faust isn't particularly pleased by the role Alan had pinned for her, but she nodded anyway. She gladly came to my side and answered my early question while Alan carried on Hohenhiem. He's referring to the Monolith Sales Project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Herbert, T-Corp's executive director. Frickin' Herbert! If I can remember, when 20th first released, there was a bug in the cutscene in Canto 8 where Alan Night Owls will be replaced by Alan Aspirant W Corp. It's wait, I'm remembering the part of Hanafuda, Konku and Alan like in the same position, and I'm thinking about Alan just there. Alan. That's really funny. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread, huh? We reviewed the agreements. Now, I understand you'll be assisting in verifying and would like me on the back doors. Also, this music being Callisto's, or like the Ring theme, but just like slightly, I think pitched down, slowed down a bit. It feels weird. It feels nostalgic in a way. Yeah. I'd appreciate if you could share any prior knowledge you have about what these back doors connect, as detailed as you make them, if you don't mind. Hohenhiem fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. Robo-Unk. Robo-Unk. Callisto's Robo-Unk. Callisto is Unk. That's really funny. Unk. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? Oh, it's, gathering material. I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that. She come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some back streets area. Back streets? Any more details? Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. What? That's literally all I've got. For real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. Oh, damn. And before I could even register what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sun punch by Alan. Ah! I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge the surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he cut her off. It was the motion of the punch that somehow felt off. The fist being raised and the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of axes were there, but it didn't look normal. Probably some weird, backdoor warp thingies. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? Ah, with all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging company assets, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Team leader Alan. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do you understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay? Damn, hold on, I was like, don't do that. My apologies, I will keep that in mind going forward. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira, looking far from satisfied with how Hohenhiem handled the situation. You have to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying. Fortunately, love, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though. What was that? It exhibited behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology utilized by the Wayfarer Company. Let's resume the task at hand. Sooner Ryoshu, give team leader Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. Ah! The other two on the left. I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. I hardly know in where they actually lead. It's all blurry. It seems that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in the terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress, which means that there is a less chance of encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. All right then, I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the ones in the Ryoshu mentioned. Ha! Y'all don't trust me at all, huh? Then why'd you even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, and began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenhiem? Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh! Okay. Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? No, I think it's wildlife art. That's one of mermaids. I think that's mermaid art. That kind of looks like mermaid, or kind of like a whale. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is something. When we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the centers. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room with statues or perhaps taxidermied animals. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone sat in the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Holy shit! The scale is just insane! That's the whale from Aid Association's Great Lakes Special Issue. Kieran, who seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in voice. Oh, so that's just a whale. Small whale. Seeing in real life, sure, it's different. In the Indigo Elder, Solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh? Oh, yeah, he does. Indigo Elder is such a cool color. It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified, outskirts born. They look almost alive, are they not? No, they're not alive, but... Duh, Robot did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here is dead. Meh, this looks crazy sick though, the vibe really hits. Even though she was trying to play cool, Kira kept sneaky glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I feel a distinct shortage of hyperactivity, given the presence of certain someone in our party. Don is neutral about this. Don Quixote? The eye of a second kindred of House Tepes. What is it doing here? Oh! At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite of the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they'd been stripped from the human body. Oh, and one of them was a blood fiend's eyes. It's a gallery of the school of Falvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro atelier and an auction house. Alan. We'll be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Honik would even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Oh my god, it's furries! Turning toward the sound of shoes cackling on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks, staring directly at us. Well, this is cool music. Huh. That presence, it's kind of like Papa's... Ain't no way, that's not a raid boss. We can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here. It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. The doors connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. Must stall them until Ali is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. Well, okay, hi, buddy. You are big. You're a big man. As the tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a particular bone mask stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal curiosity and delight. You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling fallen from a parent's web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if my memory serves right. Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing feeling of lively prey, and the predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonant howling. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was 3 hours sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of the creature. Benoit, was it not? That's right, Emile Benoit. And you cannot hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that man of yours is still as sly as a raven, unlike your nurse fathers. To presume. I don't remember you because the tactily of hides and guts. made passable for an AW. At first glance, it looked like Ryoshu was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro, but I had a feeling she was, in fact, dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. The lockdown sequence thing. How much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenhiem, the lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members with an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of Kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenhiem without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I'm afraid the progress and speed of lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Great! Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead, everyone Hohenhiem had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faust in potentiality is not something I dislike. Oh, faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this more seems like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade. Araya Shiki. I was going to try using it anyway. I've long waited to see if a maestro's step is any different. Tell her that we're just leaving. Telling her that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here will be quite the fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. It is improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed. Faust is right. She and Hohenhiem are geniuses, and Ryoshu is the wielder of Araya Shiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us, but even if they knew nothing, they won't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not clock. Think of that woman as Li Heng and do as you did in HC's mission. And Heathcliff's mansion. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to find equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from Araya Shiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us time to get away. This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents, but if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. Above all, this is the gallery of the School of Felvism, and mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without unnecessary fight. If possible, a shame. Still, we are talking about a unique relic here, a masterless one at that. Acquiring the Araya Shiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste. Oh, can she not unsheath it? Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The house of spiders used to bind Araya Shiki no longer exists, so why can't I draw the blade? Now that's unexpected. Ah! Huh. Benoit, it's French. French! Ah! So the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false? The master only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood in Ryoshu's arm and her own, as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moments I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What's you on about now? Ask any student, and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why, it's lamentably disappointing. The maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty. Then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain in the jaw, bound not by bone, but the ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire the structural refinement. The thrice-colored ring on her ring finger gave out a cold glint, and the walls and ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squench and crack of flesh and bones assembled. What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The maestro plunged her arm into the long serpentine body of a monster. Ah, that's great. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the nurse fathers, only more primal and untempered. Consider it a privilege. Fred. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hohenhiem, is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the ego gear Hohenhiem hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. Ah, great! As it scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. Ah, Kira! And the one who intercepted the blow. Huh. Shit. Was Kira, struggling to push against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Kira? Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit. This wasn't the plan at all. Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. The middle, for someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've earned quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Ha, you must be the new kid Matthias took in. Why'd you stand in my way? Fuck if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it, the defo gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't first shake off the opponent's killing attempt, so the body chose to clash head-on. So the behavioral facet of the psychic can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Shut it, mister. Quit yapping. Let me use my blades. Authorized and ready. Lifting locks, now. Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned afflictions have displayed to the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking off its trajectory. Particularly, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red slush of flesh and bone, sending her image crashing into the door. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone, to the door. Faust, retrieve the organic remnants of Cinder number 3. As Faust made her exit, Rufo was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounding Kira. Bearing her way out, a hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Ha, caught it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Taking Kira back would mean having a sizable force of the ring show right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right might want to take. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. Such a dumbass. What was I thinking, diving in like that? You, don't just stand there. Get over here now. Huh, but these guys are gonna come flooding in if not... Flooding... Oh, fuck, These guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You, TTM, wanna get cleaved in half again. You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay. Blocking the maestro's arm by hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed into the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors before the maestro could cross over. Bull cut. Think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. Shoshi says. Kira would be strong enough addition would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members have managed to cross-form a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have on my side would not be the best course of action. In that case, guys, I assume you're all available right now? As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voice comes through Hohenheim's radio, one after another. Huh? I guess so. Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Outis, am prepared to answer your call whenever, and wherever. Hang on, I just need to finish this bite. Everyone to meet. Well, alright. The French. Ah! This happened again. Yeah. Welcome, train. Well, alright. You lads. I remember you guys from the Mirror Dungeon. You guys inflict bleed and sinking. Mode color Rouge increases bleed potency. In mode color Blue... You guys don't have mode color Blue, but I know mode color Blue increases the sinking potency. Yeah, mode color Rouge is gonna make us gain bleed. And that's on an unbreakable point, so we're gonna gain bleed either way. But we should be a bit resistant to bleed, if I remember correctly. The ring... Is it fine for bleed? I think we're fine. I think we should be fine. Power counter that for the start. Yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Bad idea. Oh, wait, is Kira with us? I didn't notice. Nice. Yeah, Kira's here! I'll get you back for this. Faust undressing. Yeah, she's here. LCE question mark. The middle and the House of Spiders have been crossed off, and the fingers. So yeah, she's just abandoned them. Yeah, now we have you as an ally. And your thermal blades are off right now, but they will turn on soon. Let's go, Kira! Come on. Nice. Violent breaker slam! I'm half these now, but I still got it. Yes! You lads are dead.
양밤이 떠올랐어요.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
You didn't have to inflict sinking, buddy.
이제야 친해졌네요.
Closing time! Ha, fuck you. It's time to close.
항상 저희 영감을 일깨워 주시는군요.
Good job, Kira. Go, Kira, male. Kira, Ishmael, go.
저것들 전부 녹여서 썰어버려도 상관없지?
Yeah, get him.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Obliterated. Absolute ring. It is only the first door, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear, I thought that was it for me back there. Events of this nature won't be frequent. We're merely beset by ill luck. If you listened to me in the first place and picked another door, we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me, weirdos? We would have opened them all at the end of the day. SD. SD? What's that? Same difference. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say dot or something. You just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's W-A. Huh? Hi! Good work, everyone. The Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 50%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Typing away at his device, Alan, dressed up with an amicable smile, seems totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Falvis won't be able to cross over anymore if the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be assessed with certainty. Are you saying more might come? The corridors and back doors always have been the ring's turf clock, and those Falvis beasts have endured a long-standing faction with the ring. If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Ryoshu was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it is unlikely they would move on the House of Spiders so soon. And they could always rush for a surprise attack, though. Even that Falvis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the events that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The situation? The logical scope of their concerns would be identifying the organization that secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors, and the like. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why can't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshu lifted the sheath sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering freight was seen by all, indeed. Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? Oh, does the sword move on its own? I mean, yeah. Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. Is it Araya? Araya, did you murder with the sword? Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshu, do you? is an SS. A demon edge, an enchanted blade. Which is it? It's probably neither of those. Nor is it a sentient sword. This prevents a fine opportunity to collect another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Alan. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away too. After we return to the headquarters, are we to return to the headquarters research facility then? No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Well, alright. Okay.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
Yay! Good job,
비록
Hongwoo.
지금 제 작품이
You and Faust
만인의
did great.
신금을 올리지는 못하더라도
That's fine, I only love it.
여전히
That
반지에
hurt
부끄럽지.
You deserve to be level 60. Yeah, sure. This should be fine. I'll change the Outis out for a different ring. For a different ring. Outis is not the best. Relics and the sign. Ah, we're going back to Sinclair. It seems. Hohenhiem brought us to what looked like a research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams of full complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider-Pia. It did not exist prior to the House's fall. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation. Irregular phenomena? An example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner 11's sign and the manifestation of possible future. Yep. Oh. Looking around, I spot Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather afterward. Hohenhiem, how long will the examination take? With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means it should be finished in an hour from now, at the latest. Scattered route again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. Ah, so Araya's possessing the sword. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryoshu and Hohenhiem he headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unsuspected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. Oh, hi, Vespa. It was Vespa Cabro with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. Snack thief? Ah, manager. Karen Snack. Karen Snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them. Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Verg, kick his ass. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you to exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. You're eating her snacks? Karen, super silky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day. Deploying super fast bitter candy. Beep beep mode disabled. Aww. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Karen forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Also, I'm gonna screenshot Verg kick his ass. That's really funny. You hungry fuck. So that's why you called him a hungry fuck. You still count on snacks. Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Virg looks on with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled back the snap thief sign off Vesper's back. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vesper gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate, stuffing it into his mouth. Wait a minute, I was saving that for later. I assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know. Yet I still see you gobbling up my share. He took my snack too. Verg, kick his ass. Rodion, Romanovich, I'm aware that half of the total snack budget allocated for each of the sinners is being funneled into your snacking expenses, and now you're raiding the LCU's supplies as well. Gee, that's what's been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that, and this is the. Where did you hear that? What did you... Black silence. That's that in this. You aren't allowed to say that. Without warning, Rodion. The lines on Vergilius' brow looked deeper than usual today. Hopping to help him out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches, and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near a guide and broke his brooding silence on my TikToks. Yo, Berg, look at this dog. It's doing 6 skate. Look at this TikTok. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante is inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came of it. Observation of the sign has so far been limited to only 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair, due to the limited accessibility of the phenomenon. The only verifiable information so far has been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. Faust has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a few select people would perceive it. If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of the statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate that no such suitable references exist. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing the variables, such as whether or not irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. Rodion is a reincarnation of Angelica confirmed. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Demian and Sensen? Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonya? I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rodion gets the blues. I don't think so. From Ishmael and Faust reported back then. Right, Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power, I think. Maybe, the layers of light rings Damon used to finish off Cromer, or Samson dragging us to his story. Those could be it. I just thought the light of rings were just Mang. Aye, that does seem plausible. So none of that is information we can confirm yet. Correct. As you have stated, any discussion on this subject would not venture beyond the possibility, the realm of odd speculation. Nothing has been proven yet, ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present. This is, at best, ground in suspicion, but it seemed that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis that fetches is left in the wake of future Sinclair's self. Oi, that bit about the sign maybe becoming some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was the fundamental principles of the signs working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there's presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? Ah, no, I mean... I'm just kidding. Just thought I'd go along with the mood. The old Sinclair wouldn't even have thought to joke around that. It's really changed lately. The better, I think. Yeah, Sinclair's doing well. So, anything happened we should worry about? I stood close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample, and also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation. Yeah, and I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment have yet to return. No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Faust said they only exist within my future self. With my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case. That Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures. If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more than fleeting dust, to diminish to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested? Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation. Here you go again. More of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, the future guy still came out with him, didn't he? Then some part of him's gotta be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can pull out some of those tricks from back then. Tricks from back then? Kid, you kicked off proper right there. Even pulled out that trick you picked up from that placid old geezer, right? Not just that, he was using that Meng technique quite effortlessly too. What? That glowing ring thing? Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had two of them coiled around his weapon. I used the glowing ring thing! Huh. This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Alright, so what exactly is this glowing ring thing? Anyone? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability? I mean, I guess that flashy aura that makes you real tough one's part of it. But there's gotta be like more, right? You're talking about Shin. Don't know. Could be a secret finger thing they pass down to their memories. Technique, yeah, something like that. Look at it. The Black Coney leader, the Lay Hang Prick, and the Nurse Fathers we fought. Whole lots of them a thing, ain't they? The notion seems to unravel. For even among the LCD were those who came to wield it. Yeah, true. Even Verg has Mang. And Vergilius, too. So what? Only the proper hard bastards can use it? Like some posh top-up end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turned their gaze toward Vergilius and Vespa. Vespa snacking! I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all without proper sources. Rumors? They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership. That there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor among fixers, sayest thou? Yes, even the technique to manifest it. How-to tips really spread through hearsay. Oh yeah, that tracks. The super rookie column in the latest Mac bonus vid. Bro was really popping off with it. Straight up aura farmed with that shiny Mang wrapped around the weapon. Straight up aura farmed. Oh my god. It must be that mine eyes are yet to preview seeing such a marvel in a video. Wait, are you serious? It's literally in the latest issue. Literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it. Videotape? Alas, for many a week I've been stranded from Mevi, giving me a chance to not read only the proper chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe was me when I return. I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. As Dante dramatically sprouted into a state of utter dejection, Outis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. Real Project Rude dialogue, by the way, yep. From what I recall, the mantle of Shin grants its users a higher degree of physical enhancement. There's no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without equivalent cost to wield it. That's power. Relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prothesis and augmentation. And depending on how you use it, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exerts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, it is not unreasonable to assume we can make use of it. Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research. And according to her, physical strength itself has been little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield shit. As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. Vesper's brows visibly twitched the moment Yellow Harpoon left Vergilius' lips. Yeah, doesn't seem he's a big fan of his own title. The Yellow Harpoon. Oh, come on! Ezra named it. It's golded. Well, it fits. I think he's got those yellow stripes on his clothes, and he uses a harpoon too. Can he argue for that? If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Yusung's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. Why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison? Well, because you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you. Don't worry, you saying you have like you have a lot of good ideas. You have all the good ones. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. Yep. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities or come upon extraordinary circumstances. Shame that. Would have been useful. Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Kira, who'd been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm to ask as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the Miller's father didn't use any shin or mane. He didn't need any of that shin or mane crutch. He needs strength, augmentations, tattoos, and he's goaded. Papa never taught me how to use it. He says I could always get stronger without a stupid crutch like that. Ha! It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Vesper's responses always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she couldn't find the right words to push back. I agree with Vespa. I think the yellow jacket would have been a better name for him. The wasp symbolism. Yeah, true. Yellow jacket would have been good. And look, he has a jacket right here. Either way, she held her tongue. Her expression settling into a blend of frustration or something that looked a little too close to sadness. If you wanted to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes. You will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming the company decides to tolerate your continued existence. I already said I get it. As it stands, you are nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat than you are an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the managers and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you'll be the one who pays the price. Yeah, that's how it would be. There was nothing in what Vergilius said that I couldn't argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean that we have no hard feelings toward her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the Sunners slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversation about whatever had happened around the LCE. The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. And before we knew it, Hohenhiem and Ryoshu returned. Alright, so we got some new information about the sign, and also Hohenhiem is about to let us in on stuff about Ryoshu's scabbard, which may or may not be Araya. May or may not be. Also, I am going to go and get some water. I will be right back. I've returned. I got some really yummy steak. This music is really good. Ren Ketsuin. I don't know what that means. To present the conclusion first. No, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The focus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. Oh, so was holding the blade. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. Not a sentient sword. Huh. Ryoshu's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver almost as it had taken offense. Somehow, I felt like I could understand what Hohenhiem meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It's too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence on the question is not one that can be defined as death at the moment. I assume they asked whether it could be revived or brought back, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a mixed variable in the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realms of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances? I don't know. But the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect will be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There is no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present manager, Dante. Such are matters reserved for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, something that made... Something that may lead to restoring Senator Ryoshu's memories. Though, again, that too is merely a possibility. It was a really good steak. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinated with Alan for your next duty. He's still in the ring nurse father's headquarters. That will be all. Hohenhiem cut himself off there, clasping his mouth shut. Hohenhiem cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. Ah, that was nice. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intensely listening in on our conversation. Where are we to go? Ah, right. Sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Faust, Don Quixote, Ryoshu, and I have been checking where each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war executive manager. We're talking about me? Yeah, I guess I'm working with them too, yeah? Be best to thread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest bit of harm to executive manager, you will be held accountable without explanation. Yeah, sure, whatever. Kira nettled at Outis with a mocking pout. Oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went to early led straight to the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Outis and Healthcliff's hands shot up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, Executive Manager. I knew I could rely on you, Outis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, Executive Manager. I, Outis, understand better than anyone you're concerned about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indentable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command. This cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Outis. You made your point clear enough. Not keen on how I just kneel over the moment you summon me. Feels a bit dodgy, that. Better I stick by your side and scrape it all myself. You probably don't need me to come along. I guess you can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. Our research yet unidentified holds my efforts. I shall join you once it is found closure. I don't think I'll be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass. I will follow if that is your order, Manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest, Meursault. We'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. Well, alright. So Araya is kind of going back to the ring. So yeah, it's the back door. So Araya is kind of possessing the scabbard, kind of, maybe. Sorry. Continuable. I'm pretty sure that's for all of them proceeding off after. Yeah, they're all continuable. No, sorry. Poor Greg. I feel bad for the lad.
전시 준비는?
이 떨림. 내 작품.
시원해.
소재가 준비됐어?
찾았냐?
Oh, girl, I'm sorry, Greg.
걔 이럴 것 같아서 대기 타고 있었지.
나를
H사와
자유로 대갚아줄 상대가 있나 보군. 반드시 팬다. 아비들도.
Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through the escalated doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but... Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gates' doors? Yep. That door over there, pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Albina going in, all hyped about canned... whatever it was. N-Corp. Oh, N-Corp. And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle. Pop would go in there and cross bandages. From what the book said, it's a turf protected by thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira's now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid, even to someone who's as clueless about the back door as me. She's far more cooperative than I anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up, from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite. Oh, come on! Yeah, you'd think she'd claim about spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. Also, sorry about that. Fire. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us. Why'd you say Fizznom? What? Why? Huh? Frickin', I can hear literally everything you're saying, you know? Oh my god, why is it happening again? I'm back. Frickin', I can hear everything you're saying, you know. Alright, then. Based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to hear. Alan taking over the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with a blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look about the same. Just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Healthcliff told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. This door feels familiar. You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragment of memory painted over in part slipped into my mind. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. Oh, it's Saru? But I don't recall much about it. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatient as ever, Healthcliff shut the door open and strode first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. And this place is... Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest. Most likely a park somewhere. Every sod walking here is dragging some animal along. It means they've got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. The walk, the past Ryoshu mentioned in memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clued together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the Healthy Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru? Yeah, I remember that. Oh, the Fizzon plushie. Yeah, he's just here. Let me grab on. I can't grab onto the Fizzon plushie right now, sadly. He's locked in place. For he is inevitable. Not a puppy, though. Sora was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, Saru, he's bigger. Got bandages around him. Oh, poor buddy. Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Want to go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? Oh. Fizzon has been super glued to the floor. There's this workshop Dad always visits. The doors there are connected to the park. We can go right now. Yay! Also, I need to check something. Speaking about Fiznom. I need to check makeship. Ships during August, alright. Ryoshu's childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing. That was her as a kid! Verily, such gentleness stuff seemed most unlikely. Unlike the young Ryoshu. Oh, everyone saw that. Hey, Clock. Who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly? No, come on, you know it's not something I can control. Good. GG. Back at the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see Ryoshu's vision, the vision of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H Corp with Fong Lu. Which probably means... Why was staring at me? That's so random. What the hell? Did you not see that just now? See what? You guys zoning out together? Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Daiyu and Hong Lu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. True. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu? Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. Aww. First ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner. Aww. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal, how could such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself in my room, crying. You were, not someone else? Who else? Of course, it was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of her memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beastbone Babe. A tattoo that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing. Ah, yep. Ew, no way. I always knew there's something creepy about Rodion. That's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That Tanto was alive. You just say alive? Bloody hell. I'll right nod that psycho. Her eyes weren't patented like ornaments, and they'd stare at me on occasion, the tiny heart beat as though it was quaking with fear. Aww. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why'd you still want to mess with that odd thing then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, yeah? Right, those things he called arbors were all so cursed, straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other ring artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that. But yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes for real. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste. Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations? From what you've told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one may never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible. There's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how'd you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for it. Rattle. Scabbard moved, and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Oh, is Araya remembering something? Night terrors, crying from nightmares in the House of Spiders. There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough through here. Let's go back. Let's. Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. The inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Right here, there used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, says he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Mommy, oh, Araya. What's wrong? Over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art on a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people were screaming. Oh, Araya. Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced to the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem? It would. You liking and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. Wah. Let's head back to your room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru. No, too big to be Saru. Lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it'd never truly reach her. I see, this hollow void must be Araya. Sensation and emotion for what's been empty began to entangle within Ryoshu's memories, and that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with the small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan planned out. Unfortunately, none of the space we ended up stirred Ryoshu's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. What the? How'd they get in here? Oh, Falvis. Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like in massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before? Did thou not say thou hast sealed that door earlier? How then do these villains come standeth before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be the retrieval of the ring nurse father's artwork. Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Wait, but I thought Robo Uncle was washed. You got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Huh. Does this artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, there are little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to grab those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled as some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plaques. Pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely find a cause to harm the Wayfarer and the LCE personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Oh, this is right. Better wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the Sims reply this time, but it should be fine. All right. This music is so fire. Oh, lust resonance, infinite lust. Oh my god.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
He's saying this is not ideal. Bro, seriously?
보여드려야겠군요.
Faust.
왜냐면 예술을.
Here's doing the same stuff. Gotta break a slab.
남았어도
I'm half these now, but I still got it.
바이올렛.
Kill them. Oh, that was not a good class.
짜증나게.
Bro, seriously?
의식 불명. 좋아, 한 줄 지워주지.
You inflicting bleed is so mean. Anyway, liberation of the repressed. Y'all are fucked.
저희 뼈로 틀을 잡고 이제야 친해졌네요.
Nice job, you said.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
This is neat. I like these ring identities. They're really fun. Get him, Heap! Look at him.
가져갈래요.
바이올렛.
Wonk.
혈관에 돋게. 나쁘지 않아요.
Oh, hey, it's closing time.
항상 저희 영감을
저것들
일깨워
전부
주시는군요.
녹여서 썰어버려도 상관없지?
Just about. Yeah, you know, let's let her do it. Let's let her do it. Let her do the funny. Nice, good job, kid. With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? We just kept glancing around us as if searching for someone, but fortunately, there was no other ring members were in sight. Right, but where the heck would those log coming from anyway? They weren't just the first wave. Had more of those songs been legging it in from the back line, like they'd been looking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs reserved by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have been crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor? He explained this literally before we started fighting Dante. What precisely does this designation, another corridor, refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh, yeah. Huh, so you're gonna have to navigate us there, Kira. I suggest we relocate there. Your sign tests have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all their connection, LOCI. Your cooperation would be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her fingers as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you, like hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so... I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home. Memories of it are all fragments at best. Scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. And accompanied by its tremors, we began to move our way toward the corridor of the middle. Tremor like tremor burst? I'm tremor bursting. Tremor bursting.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의
Nice.
반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해
School! I
인정받은
love
세 가지
school!
제품을
School
뜻하죠.
sucks.
비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 심금을 울리지는
Oh, I didn't
못하더라도
mean to do that.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은
Alright, well,
작품을
we're going to
선보이고
school
있는
now.
것 같네요.
Well, we're heading to the, middle corridor. Yeah, this is the thumb. This is the pink. This is, Rien's spot. This is the index. This is this is also the index. Ah, there's no pinky. At least I think. Oh no, the pinky's here. I think. The ring? This is the ring. This is the middle. This is the thumb. This is the index. And yeah, this is the pinky. Okay. Yeah, this is the pinky. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay. Tremor bursting. Also, for Canto 10, I want to do a tremor burn team. Tremor burn, and you might be like, "Whoa, you don't have much tremor or burn identities." What my plan is, my Dawn Office team, because I got Dawn Office Greg, and I have all the other Dawn Office identities, and then I will shard Capo Salt for that tremor burn. And then I will get who else? I will use I'll use Valencina, Rodion, and Lucio Healthcliff. Should be able to start Lucio Healthcliff soon, right? Yeah. If I just do some grinding, I should be able to get Lucio Healthcliff, no problem. Also, I have Refraction Railway 6 opened up, and I know this has Star Guaranteed Deck Extraction Ticket and a bunch of XP vouchers. Really yummy. Really, really yummy. Anyway, it's time for good. Good. Oh, sorry, Greg. Wait. Should be able to get, yeah. Because it is a new day. New day, new me, new Freddy. That's fair. Yep, all this stuff. Nice. Alright. School time. Oh, yeah, over. We're fine.
서두르지 말고 느긋하고 여유롭게.
There's so much tremor scorch. Yes. I'm gonna tremor scorch everywhere. What the heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not, I SB thither half thy worthy possibilities. Articulate picture figurines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, okay? I had hell of them anyway. My TV's gone. The couch, too. Oh, yeah, this is just empty now. Secure said the only conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Oh, those OC researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up. They're going to set them up in their staff lounge. You're just stealing them? As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they were selling them off. Yeah? O seemed to have noticed something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile. She spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd be more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much? Never say I wanted them back. Anyway, I'll tell you all about what I know. So come this way if you want in. There's 2 doors here made from paper and wood. They connect to S Corp. And that one reinforced with steel, that one lets to V Corp's back streets where what? We know nothing about V Corp! Dante, why'd you phase out? Oh my god, Dante. Having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each wayfarer door had asked us to explore led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I've got to say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals, too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Yours is simple. Turn the knob and entering. Seems to me you're a spatial business rival in no time. Outburst. I'm a bit hard to pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using backdoors and portals, but since your intent was to claim the Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, he put. I believe what you said. Well, had this been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to quality information you've provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of these services is fraught with life-threatening dangers to our employees. Some never return after embarking on pathfinding journeys. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities whose exact natures have even been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal spaces between paths. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path, well, secure. I'd say operating our costs is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we're also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smell and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he simply seemed to much be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gone considerably easier for this job thanks to the help of everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I expected. Very well then. Let's take a look at the last door. Ah, it's the door Poppy used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar salty smell took the tip of my nose, one of my claw cans. Giant stingray port ship. Private room. This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to U-Corp's giant stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. It's that place in it? The port ship that has Malun de Molinex, the private hair salon? Oh no! He chimed in with each other as though sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Ooh, don't forget then that we shall finally be made audience of the young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious. Oh, quit with that luscious nonsense last. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my village's ass back at the Great Lake? Indeed, alas, 'tis true that punishment which wrought upon our merry band have severely outweighed the crime wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would rend me thy pain in a smidge? Ah, bugger it. Dante, we've been to H-Corp since 9 in the backstreets. Please give us more world building for once, please. I don't want to be in H-Corp anymore. At least we're going to N-Corp. I ain't even got anyone to screw shop for anymore. Sweet, then can I use them? We are regulars at the Maliek's place. Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor and leave loads of coupons back home. Give me away a hair coupon every 10 visits, see? So what am I even yapping about all excited? Kira seemed ready to launch herself into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scruffed a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why? Let's also choose these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Why's it gotta be so complicated? Everything is complicated, Kira. Matthias gave you that unesthetic bowl cut. That's a BC bowl cut. Bro, listen. Like I said, that's not how you're showing these things. For some reason, Ryoshu almost seemed gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. Yeah, because Araya would do that. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days after our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice frustrations with Ryoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. Not sure why, but something tells me she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games you were into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know aught of that conflict within me. Trifling and apocryphal they may be, yet we are all compared to peer hindwards at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into, to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I need to know these things if I want to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so... He did tell me, he'd tell me all the time about Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do, a good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts. Once I realized he never understands the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. One day thou sayest, pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That... I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might know this. Was it something that happened at school? Papa told me things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit. I've never been to school. I never even thought of wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again. Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me a video that he was teaching me on how to use the doors. I even saw a baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video. So I'm pretty dang sure. But I don't. As Kira went on, Ryoshu's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Yoshi didn't sound like she was denying it out loud, though. She seemed to mean when she said she'd never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I saw a glimpse of the fragrance of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshihide, I will register you into an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a subsidiary of the Ring. Academy. Sure it was a school, not like an art academy or something like that? Perchance it'd be an academy, not a school. Wait, yeah, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it must be an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Huh. Ryoshu muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. Clock, you deserve a smack. Ah! Then Lady smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been fine just without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias. Dad, how do I go to school? How do I go to school? School, Yoshihide? Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution where we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would rather find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging any of those nest formulaic educational systems. But Dad, that's only the picture book. And I don't have any friends here. Our Rien is pointless. But it's true that there are qualities that can only be learned through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. Really? I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There's an Academy of Arts, a subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. The prescript approves. But Callisto, I will tell you now that you may be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate on what you can, hand a puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. Would you even know of choice, of what is right or wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. I'd be more accurate to say I still understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course, when all we ever did was nod along the lectures and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. The Ring instructor. Our lesson today will focus on corpus techniques. The Ring's subsidiary art academy. Now take a look at the diagram here, then the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern of this diagram, and I don't know why we're even learning about corpus stuff this day and age. Miffed child. Pick a child. Right on! Get what the point is. Law is trying to shape blood vessels to make color. That drawing can do better. I really had a boy. I'm more excited to learn about Kyo's technique than this crap. Honestly, why is this washed up movement even part of the curriculum? It's just a boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's gory, but it's only boring and shallow because you guys are bad at it. What? Aw, mad because your daddy's just a lame corporate? Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff's just as... Ow! I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Then bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It was just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrums kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that. I'm home, Dad. Hey, buddy, you're home early? Oh, man, you must have been playing rough today, huh? You got dust all over. Got into a fight. A fight? Yeah, they keep saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, buddy. Anywhere, did they, buddy? On my cheek, but it's okay because I punched them this many more times. Did I do good? That's my girl. Dad? Where are you going? Oh, you know, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on calling, but Dad will be home before you know it. Okay, is it bro business? No, it's family business. Oh my god, are you gonna beat up children? Are you gonna beat up children? I ain't seeing what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snotty sods don't respect unless you beat it into them. Unless they're dead, Heathcliff. Huh. If only he'd be a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family, that automatically gets you written up in the book. And yeah, he did what he did in the end. Oh! Ah, I see! Well, okay. Oh. Well, damn. Huh? Haha, there you are, Yoshihide. Is class started already, my diligent little girl? Wonder who she takes after. Dad? Oh my god, he just splits. He splits through the wall with his Leviathan and cut off the teacher's head. I know. I said I'd be back before you know it, but I got lost trying to find my way through the ring past the streaky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, and there's so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for the crimes, they slammed my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. Oh, so you just ripped off a child's arm. As for the instructors, won't anyone agree that they did one sorry job for getting these tykes under control? And the scorch marks indicate he unpacked at least one seal. He unpacked a seal just for this? He's teaching grade 1s about division. He beat up grade 1s. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading, they clearly don't got much use for what shit's on their shoulders, eh? How'd you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? How dare he? Such barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. Do not be discouraged, dear Yoshihide. I find out yet another academy worthy of your talents is much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias wouldn't dare force his way into such a place. I teach at the previous academy.
Don't wanna.
Yoshihide?
I don't want to go to the academy. I don't want to go. I don't need friends anyway.
For I was posturing nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he could take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety. Because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I know that I can never stop thinking about my room. So, whatever accompanied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. Araya. The scarab, which had been stirring lightly as Ryoshu recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Ryoshu patted the scarab with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me as though she was pacifying a crying child. Huh. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshu's scabbard and my device. He must have been thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. Aww. But Catherine's distance, unlike Araya's, was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. Aww. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. Huh, yeah, I didn't even know that Robot Uncle was such a radical guy. He said you to academy. You won and got even got angry on your behalf? Oh. Hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. For a few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads. Heads? Yes, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, put together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Oh, I could have spelled just the details lost. Well, if that covered, do you guys want to head back? Oh, hang on. What's up? Gonna get that luscious dream before heading back? Shut it, you! That ain't it. Look there, those blokes walking out of the salon. Oh. Falvus, ain't they? They found us. It would not be odd to find a field branch of the ring's artist movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Falvus scale. However, there is evidence such as their mass and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention suggests they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions to the House of Spiders. This is the LCCB, speaking to Team Leather Allen, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Boy, hell, what? Don't you know where we are? You're smack dab in the middle... Smack dab in middle protected turf. Scene and brothers and sisters in the middle will be here in any second. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I've already drawn the rings on Ron's attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us through the House of Spiders, too. Sounds like you've got a G.I. talk. Ever play Whack-A-Mole? Why give yourself a countdown? Just head back through the door and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door. She puts forth a sound strategy, Executive Manager. As there are no high-ranking officers among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. Oh, that was quick. I don't blink, shooting a supposed look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Due to a newly emergent complications past the door, we conclude that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the ring. This location, you say? Ah, wait, that door leads to a zone under a syndicate or wings protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here, then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. It wasn't long before the Faust began rushing in through the open door. Didn't want to summon them while they were relaxing, but, well, can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work. Sorry, lads. We just keep on getting into issues. I can't hear this music again, though. Neat.
나쁘지 않아요.
Nice.
보여드려야겠군요. 왜냐면 예술은
거창을 새겨주지.
이제야 친해졌네요. 살간의 두께 나쁘지 않아요.
Get him, Kira!
남았어도 이 정도쯤은 바이올렛
네.
브레이크 슬램.
And we got our own Violet Breaker Slam.
아이씨 짜증나게.
Out of here.
항상
Absolutely
저희 영감을
obliterated.
일깨워 주시는군요.
And now we have close top in the background here. Not yet, at least. Go! Nice. That was neat. Yes, Faust undressing. Oh yeah, all the TV and stuff is gone.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
Job hunger.
비록 지금 제
Miseries.
작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지는
We're going to the
못하더라도
thumb. Are we gonna go into
여전히
Gregor's
반지에
doing
부끄럽지
stuff?
않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Okay, and that wraps up the middle corridor. Okay, so you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. Really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door, too. Made my life a whole lot easier. It is all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Next up, Thumb's corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses interest with the aforementioned intel. Ah, that's Thumb's corridor. We've come across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of Thumb members in order they were carrying. Whoever wrote that logs has been diligently keeping them updated. Last entry was written not so long ago. Ah, Valencina. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in the corridor leads to. Valencina's shitty scrap papers. She been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time? Useless shit. Remnants of her desperate search for a threat to cling on to. Ah, to rejoin the Thumb. Ah, you found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I have some leftover work to take care of over here. So, I've been noticing this throughout our interactions. Whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling a conversation with Sora back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might as well be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a lot. Well done. With Alan returning to where other Wayfarer company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone in here. More of the ring, maybe? Crumbling corridor of the Thumb Nurse Father. Ah, yeah, because this is where Greg went haywire. Yep, this is the exact spot where Greg went, fuck you, die. Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective and some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoyingly airy dude. Oh, so it's Moses, Gregor, and Hohenhiem. Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Hong Lu, respectively? Oh, Hong Lu. Ah. The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Ha! Fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We had to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... Don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. What right word happened? But your arm is stable. See? Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated where it's distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't even see the earliest portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. Aw, poor Greg. I feel so bad for him. The distortion detective, the G, and the Hongler. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it, or I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on, and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure about eavesdropping on him like this? Geezer's always really cagey about himself. Now maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such an IS about himself for once. Why walk away? Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshu's acronym as Kira rolls out her eyes out of exasperation. Breaking between the sinners and Kira, however, Outis stands at silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Because smoke war stuff. Outis was right. Damn it, she was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't ever be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now, let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier to answer by now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about the people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? That changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can even do to brace for it. It's unstoppable, like some kind of time bomb's counting down to unleash a disease. You'll never know when its symptoms is set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first step of whenever people began to spiral into self-hatred. Stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that, at present, there wasn't anyone to stop his transformation should it occur again. We still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to... What are you thinking about, Outis? No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even when they've killed hundreds, thousands, no tens of thousands of innocent people, would you still embrace them? Oh yeah, this was the end of Canto 9, whenever we were confronting Sancho. We eventually have to confront even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I see, you're afraid it'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first I couldn't give a hoot of whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Hung Lu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rockin' good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thug with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that, the same arm, my arm, a weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the Smoke War. I'll be honest, when that Hohenhiem fella said I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Exception, a potential to be harmless, weaker than a non-combatant like he's saying. It gave me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad, but it went in the exact opposite direction, didn't it? We all know how that went, though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. Sorry, Lucio. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again, because I'm constantly afraid that this damn gift manifesting again. My favorite part of Canto 9, when Sancho and Don Quixote were in the land still in the sky. Ah, man, I meant to say Canto 7. Yeah, at the end of Canto 7. I'm thinking of Canto 9 right now because Canto... I'm gonna go get some more water. I will be right back. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm thirsty. I need water. I've returned. I have water. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that livers gotta live on. That the livers gotta live on and nothing else. Really brings me back years. Memories are so clear that they've all happened. It's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kick me off the bus before push comes to... No. That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to our heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes to the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not a special case. Everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Outis, and even Valencina, that piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured. When I feel it from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps I distance you from the past, you come back and pause to spare a look toward the path you had walked. After all those years I let slip by, that slipped by you are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. Yep. What are yours? I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bleed me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside. Haven't you heard your film? Might as well come out that corner you're hiding in. Oh man, they knew we've been dropping eaves this whole time? Actually, I'm just waiting for the right moment to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to... I wouldn't have had to share this manager, but the rest of you fellows sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but... What's she doing here? T.A. Temporary ally? Ally? No, temporary accompaniment. A companion. A temporary accompaniment. Okay, no, temporary accompaniment. Okay, no, I can't say words. Temporary accompaniment. Temporary accompaniment. Yay, I did it! Why did that take so long to say? Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone who in the know may improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door that the nurse father was most attached to? Huh? No, duh. Duh, that's supposed to be obvious? Do you guys all see her? Think I'd chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was being the ever-living shit out of Lucio every time we saw them together. Oh yeah, he went down finding you guys to the end, huh? Yeah, it's that stuff about her generosity and all that, and fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. Really? Not glad. And why's that? You know, the vibes. You don't know because you've never seen him that long without the scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You. Look, I think you might be training wrong, because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me know about what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady. But you are not so different from me in that regard, are you? Bro, what the heck are you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home. Huh. Suppose the textbook and I had that in common. Oh, yeah. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect that question to you, Sinner Ryoshu. Hopefully, this touches upon one of your intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the nurse father showed particular attachment to, or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine, yes, I do remember. I don't even need clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The one with the door of metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit, I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, fucking fly. Where are all these G-Corp motherfuckers even drag those ghost pests from? Mom, you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. Ha, I'm fine. You and I don't break easily. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. Ah, so this is during the smoke war. Silly Bingus forced to read a word with more than 3 syllables. Shut up. Pregnant. Shit, what? What? Is this during the smoke war? Wait, so is this cutscene during the smoke war? Is this cutscene during the smoke war? Is this during it? But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Psst. Here comes another mission. Boy, they can't really do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? The bandages for you. Is this kid serious? We got truckloads of expensive treats on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the field. Well, okay, never mind that. Oh yeah, so this is during the smoke war. So I was right. She was born before the smoke war, not after. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yep. So, Ryoshu was born before the smoke war. I knew it. Because Gregor can't be that old. Gregor can't be that old. And Gregor explicitly said that his arm was... He wasn't combatant in the soldier. Yeah, sure, he was a child soldier, but he wasn't that young. He was at most probably like 18 or at least 16. I was right, Shane. If you're hearing this, I was right. I was always right. Even when I didn't know, I wasn't sure I was right. Shane. Yeah, fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched into every battle with a smile. Stop drinking. Stop beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. It was. It said so. I was right. Yes. I was right. She was born before it, not after. I'm just happy I got one up Shane on a Project Moon fact, aka the series that he knows more than me. Yay! Well, the ironic piece didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone called Callisto of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. Oh, Lei Hang? And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on. What? No. Sure, I was on the losing side. But it was Valencina on the winning side? A war hero at that. War heroes didn't get much from the war. As we can hear from Roland, he got, like, no benefits. The things that were like, hey, if you win the war, you go into a nest. Nope. Didn't happen. Have you heard of the regulation that prevents smoker participants from moving to I Corp and K Corp nests? The common thread between those post-war rules is that they make the lives of the veterans difficult. Devious rules that don't discriminate between winners and the losers. Yeah, wars suck. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there, too. But, doesn't that mean the back door will throw us into a translate dog during the war? Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes, others can do it for you. What would be the point? Sure, this won't end up giving him more nightmares. I don't see how this helps him anyway. He's got to confront the trauma. Don't have any means to treat for whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of this sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around, isn't that so? Yeah, he relived his past, and then he went berserk because his psyche was being fucked up. If you can come to understand that the war is really over, and that what others say, no matter how much closer they echo to the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm may metamorphosize at any moment. While it just may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatments principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers. Fine then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Refined reminiscent soldier, Tama. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead from the front lines of our G-Corp Bano head hot. Oh yeah, Canto 1. I don't want to die. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Yuri. Alright, happy 15th birthday. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. G-Corp first performance. Yep, same stuff as last time. I thought I'd woken up from the dream. But I was still. Oh, poor Greg. Memories. More. It's gonna be Faust again, isn't it? It's probably gonna be Faust again. But then we're gonna go all the way to ow, my tongue. I bit my tongue. No. No. I'm fine, I think. Okay, yeah, it's better. Wow. Why that hurt? That hurt my bones. Alright. Memories. Oh, we need to have a Gregor here. We need to have a Gregor. We need to have the Greg. Well, then let me make accommodations.
전시 준비는 완벽한.
이 떨림.
시연회의 일정.
내 작품.
소재가
준비들 다 됐나?
나를 점 찍었다면 격에 맞는 조언도 함께 준비하도록.
H사와
제가 파줄 상대가 있나 보군.
교류회. 설레네요.
This place. And it's just a boring little office. I was ready to be shocked. Think we were about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Huh, of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. Ah, I see. Look at this guy. My desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Let you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out and tear out the sound of metallic clinking. No one will ever catch you. No one will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. The only downside to the desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hiring!" It's gonna right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I get afraid that I might cause an accident. Oh yeah, your arm. Vet hire. Must be about the post-war veteran special employment. Right, but I possibly couldn't complain when I've gone that job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Head manager Ted! It's Ted! His name's Ted. Gregor whipped around, his hand simply leaving to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. Billy, it's you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait, you folks must be the account that the guys from the other team asked us to leave the main room open for. And new job, huh? So you've got an employee card right here. Well, so, have you been doing? Me, just same old. Oh, enough. Not like I got anywhere else to go, right? Not surprised you found new work so soon. You're always a dependable guy. Spay good. How's life, man? Oh, yeah, you were going to sell that commemorative coin? Some kind of metal, right? Well, we got paid good money for that. The rusty commemorative coin. Newest member of the literally just a guy design team. Regular dude. He's just a guy. But it says so much. Look at me asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can imagine anybody would be having anything good to say to that, huh? Just moving on. Hope no one's hounding you over with that vet hire shit over there. No, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have yourself that danged jackass of exec VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. No, for how many days I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling himself by his bootstraps, about how every pair was an opportunity to be waiting to be found. Blah, blah, blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? He's still taking his sauna breaks during work hours. Hell, what do you think? He's seen his ass every day. Oh, and get this too. Remember how he used to call you special employment fellas Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in HR department. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets for kickbacks when we were choosing a fixture office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, an actual Nepo? Thought he was the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what everyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here is that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like that him. Hate how their glory days are behind them. Like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, Backstreet's kids like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all gloom and doom. If you ever hit rock bottom, you also know that the only way left to go is up. You said something like that before. Yeah. Why? Yeah? Guess my own brand of bullshit's philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's a pretty unique prosthesis you got there. No worries, but it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee, golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a schooling. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. Man, it seemed like Gregor's former co-worker hurried goodbye, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Most who had been quietly observing Gregor and his former co-worker chattered. He exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we're told to remember, it doesn't mean that we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. And we're not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. both Ezra and I, we're both trying to be free from the misconception that we inflicted on ourselves. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, you might as well include your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager Bud. Can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life now seems to be the best answer for now. And if you're okay with that, well, maybe I'll manage, but it's up to you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor was always the same type of guy. Gregor would always say the same to those who's suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. Pass on. Yet, even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Though today, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't worry, I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Outis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she'd even follow us through the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes, I was told by that island figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed and... More Falvis. Aw man, it's those asshats again. Weird, the corridor is not a place for newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I look past those just to see more Falvis pouring into the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get into Ringer's father's corridor. But we can't just let them through, can we? Let's kill them all! My god, Dante. Don't. Excuse to hear this music again, though. Crack-a-ton! Oh! Yeah! You sang. Oh, Meursault!
아이씨, 짜증나게.
나쁘지 않고.
Wish I could get a food sex sooner or later. We need gloom for that though. We are not getting much gloom. At least I think so. Cool. Also, Outis, you could have stepped in. You would have probably reminisced about your time after the Smoke Wars. Your last job after Limbus. Then again, if I can remember from your portrait, when they hired you, you were in military getup, so maybe it was not so pleasant after all. Bum. Go, Kira! Oh! Holy! I didn't know you reused that skill! That was totally badass ass kicking. At 3 plus the middle grudge, reuse this coin 3 times. You absolutely knocked them out. Closing time.
여명의 빛과 같이.
이제 한 사람의 상황골과 24개의 늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가.
Closing time.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
항상 저희 영감은 이제야 친해졌나요?
Faust Roxy Albina look perfect, by the way. Like, it literally just looks 1-to-1 to Albina. Except for some, like, facial changes, and, like, I'm pretty sure the hair.
돌아가면
It's,
의견을
like,
나누지.
basically almost 1-to-1. Oh, hey, buddy. You're fucked. I'm sorry, mate.
여명의
You're
빛과
out of here.
같이.
These designs, though, look cool.
이제야 친해졌네요.
Nice. We beat him up.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해
Basement!
인정받은 3가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
Going in a basement, going in a basement.
비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 심금을 울리지는 못하더라도 여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Alright. Well, let's do this. Oh, this is fun.
본인이 나서지.
Oh, we're at Rien's place, the nurse father, index nurse father area. Once we dealt with the Falvus who invaded the thumb nurse father's short corridor, we left for the indexes. And ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Oh, hey, everybody. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought it might as well come along. It's you keep summoning us when we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment. Now, I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all the three times you summoned me, I was leaning over top snacks with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking out wave cup in a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Sorry about that. Should have checked up in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know? I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all. I would appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, could you share any information you know about yet another corridor? I hunt here all the time, so I know this place a little. I know this place a little. There was a super clingy, annoying little. No, that wasn't the mask dude. There was other. Is there something you don't remember? Oh right, Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Yeah, because she got erased. Is it someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was an index apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the index apprentice. Oh, pray tell, where is it that the thumb, middle, and ring each have apprentices, yet the index and Plinky lack them? It would be odd indeed if a mere 3 of the fingers kept an apprentice each. Retrace I might call my recollections, yet I find it's following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't. Representations of the Pinky and Injustice apprentices are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them into intangible and formlessness. How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than myself for once. As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retreated back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Huh, she doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Araya Shiki cut her into ribbons. That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events, with a critical part missing in between. Yep. It's almost like I can imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner. And she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime. Yeah. I see. So that's why I feel like I'm tearing through each strand from a weave. Ryoshu? Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strand that twine to compose one's existence. When object is severed beyond repair, you think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. But now that you've pieced some of it together, it almost... Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she was trying to avoid over-speculating what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time hearing the deets. Probably had to go through 4 ramped-up stages and remove seals to, like, even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours gets a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. T.O. There's plenty already. Oh, it's so true. Guess slicing your memory away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. Ah, I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used to use it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. TPU. They hardly gather in big groups. Oh yeah, index appearances are mostly spaced out. She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow, what was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with the sword handle? Huh? I didn't do anything. But I saw it. I saw Ryoshu's scabbard Araya suddenly jerk into the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I want STC. I want STS. SYLC until you can barely walk. I swear, this isn't slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard I left a mark on my arm. Here. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something.
Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop. This is why she won't stop making these stupid nonsense acronyms. He keeps making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating first somehow.
Araya? Wait, was that voice just now? It sounded a lot like Araya's. Dante, you saw it too, right? Ryoshu didn't do anything. Wait, it wasn't her? Nope. Then it's decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him out of its own volition. It doesn't seem to have any of the it doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. Oh, don't bully him. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us toward an almost disturbingly wooden door, so featureless that I could have mistaken it for any dozens of doors that we'd walked past in other nests. We were given by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. Oh. Oh my goodness! A dungeon somewhere. I think this leads to a basement. And emerged to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. Oh, damn. Whatever the masked unk beepers rang, he had always walked through this door. So, who are they? The index. Oh, it's just the indexes here. Hey, proselytes. This drip is the same as yeah, it is the same as the drip in Ruina. Man, index cards in Ruina were great. Singleton was a great deck. Signs of life. There are people living down here, up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here? Paper slips. We are only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts, though at least yours don't make those annoying beeps. The base was stocked with shelf-stable, non-perishable food, and the stores were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. It appears that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Seriously, this room seems to have been used for something far worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Yup. He's just he's good. He's better at hiding it. Wait, that circus right there leads up. Let's check out what's... What? Freaking annoying, man. What the heck are you doing? You can't enter the store. Oh, I see another griever body blocking in the doorway. Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in. I prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescript. Ooh. Odysseus stuff. Hermes. I learned that Hermes was the prescript that Rien had. Literal gods. Yeah, the index. But nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where this door connects to. Oh, this is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads. If Rien's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that the store connects to some basement is more than enough to cross it off the list. So if this has anything to deal with Ryoshu's memories. Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it though? Is it? Dante, you're becoming more snarky. Index. Prescript. Attack and hit center. Yeah, and we are the targets. You are a target, and... Yeah, y'all are just going for Outis. Yep.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로.
합격장.
It's the ring versus the index. Let's do this, nerds. Gosh darn it, Outis.
나쁘지 않고.
가져가요.
Damn, Kira. Oh, gosh darn it.
짜증나게.
Who's the target? You are. You're dominating that. Oh, yeah. Precepts are delivered by many means. Their medium determined by, with finality akin to divine prophecy. Those who receive them hold no power on over how they arrive. Some of you may already be aware that precepts are delivered by various means. One of these paper slips is the most commonplace, and the most preferred by many. Will the prescript, yep, all this, karma consequence. Then the question we must ask is how many forms might the prescript take? Do they all flow from a single origin, or are there distinct entities behind each? Unraveling these mysteries is the purpose of the Society for the Research of the Index. Now, would you like to explore and join us and explore the answers together? No. Proselyte's blade. A modest blade, unassuming and unworthy of note. Yet, in following the prescript fulfilling of its directive, the aid of messengers that emerge from unseen places, teaching of the prophecies, is slowly perfected into a weapon imbued with a singular uniqueness. Well, alright.
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하지.
들리세요? 한 쌍의 상황골과 24개의 늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가
Absolutely obliterated.
새벽녘
Crack it on!
정도쯤은
Alright, yeah, now he's going ham on them. You guys have a new target, which is Rodion.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Oh no.
아이씨,
How could you?
짜증나게.
Bro, seriously.
비뚤어져.
작품 완성. 돌아가면 의견을 나누지.
이제야 힘이잖아요.
Good. More of them. Let's do this.
점 찍었네.
Ah, done it. It didn't do. Ba.
작품 완성. 돌아가면 의견을 나누지.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
I think it's time to close the time.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
항상
파우스트,
저희 영감을
신체 파일
일깨워주시는군요.
예술적.
저것들 전부 녹여서 썰어버려도
어디서?
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로. 어중간한 예술은 물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에.
파우스트, 신체 파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이랍니다.
Good job, Kira.
보여드려야겠군요. 영원한 예술을.
Alright, obliterate.
감상은 어떤가요? 아, 훌륭한 단말만 해요.
Nice. Oh, flashback. What's up here? Oh, this is when Araya was turning into the Dihui star. What's up here? You may speak to me casually, Araya, but in the presence of the other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dihui star. Come on, it's not like I want to be the Dihui star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So, what's there up the stairs? I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Those wanting of yearning need raise their heads skyward. Am I saying Araya's memories? Clock, what did you see? I'm not sure, but now I've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Ah! Was Rien hiding something upstairs?
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 심금을 울리지는 못하더라도 여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는.
I'm gonna change Outis out. Outis is not the best.
나를 점
Go my
찍었다.
Ricardo Cliff.
격에 맞는 조언도 본인이 나서지.
Go my Ricardo Cliff. Obliterate them with all your might. Winerate.
점 찍었네.
더 야성적인 깊이로. 판을 세워주지.
들리세요? 한 쌍의 상황골과 24개의 늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가. 예술적이네요.
How artistic.
그래. 내가
Artistic.
왔다.
I almost said artistic.
마지막으로 남길 말.
Very nice.
어중간한 예술은 물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에. 아이씨, 짜증나게. 임파스터.
Yeah.
왜냐면 예술을.
Take it over. Who's the target now? It is Rodion.
그래. 내가 왔다.
Here comes the big bro.
거기서 지켜보시죠.
Nice. You're screwed. You're dead. You are not winning this fight. Oh, Greg! Greg! No!
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Die! Explode! I need a fluid sack or just any SP healing. I would appreciate.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채.
이 구속구가 나의 폭력을 저지하기엔 턱없이 모자르지.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
이제야 완성되었나?
만 남았어도 이 정도쯤은.
그래.
파우스트?
내가
신체파의
왔다.
예술을 보여줄 시간이란다.
저의 뼈로 틈을 잡고 저를 살로 채워넣은 외면의 예술. 발관해둘게.
The staggers.
나쁘지 않아요.
It's closing time.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다.
Casual 700 damage.
안녕히.
항상 저희 영감을 일깨워 주시는.
You are dead.
아듀.
Oh, this poor guy. Beat him up. Get a flute sack.
감상은 어떤가요?
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Bonk. No SP? That's what I was like. I'm like, man, we have like not that much good SP right now. Oh. Rien's home. Kind of a letdown when they were body blocking the door, like there was some big secret behind it. Also, there's literally just Roland's home. If I can get, like, Library of Luna. If I can get, like, yeah, Realization, Floor of Natural Sciences. Literally, it's okay. It's literally just it. Does it even have the pizza? Does it still have the pizza box? No, it doesn't. But damn, it's pretty fucking close. That's the bunny from Roland's home. Not even his home life was his own life. Was his own to live. Yeah, it's just Roland's home. Right? Just looks like any other average family home. Oh man, I get clean sure, but these people should at least dust their home once in a while. There's bullet holes. Is that how Rien's family died? Someone came in, shot up the place, and killed his family, and he couldn't do anything about it? Thick layer of dust covering every surface, and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings and those too, though it seems like this place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in here? Yeah, something bad must have happened that caused the family to flee and they never got to return. Yeah, lots of evidence suggesting that. Open door, single shoe just lying around. So someone fled for the home for some reason, never to return. I don't know, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to have been here. Every framed photo is singed beyond recognition, and whenever documents that were have been torn into shreds. Kind of like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The index on his father, Rien. Last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. Yeah, and he kind of died. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that was the last time Ryoshu could ever see him. Yup. He's just a corpse now. This is... Do you recognize this drawing? Oh, it's the beach. It's the waves that he would tell stories at, and he also visited with his, normal daughter. Sadly, she responded by shaking her head. No. I don't. Yeah. This is his other life. His life before, House of Spiders. He had a family.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록
Okay,
지금
it's
제
a boss time,
작품이
it
만인의
seems.
심금을
We're
울리지는
finally going to the pinky area.
못하더라도 여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Well, okay. Let's do this. I believe in my team. Go, my bleaching. Yes.
본인이 나서지.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. After leaving Rien's quarters, we explored the index corridor for a while. But we didn't find anything that would help piece Ryoshi's memories back together. Great work. Now that just leaves the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. But the room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means that our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Ah, okay. Glad we could help. Dante replies they are happy to have been of assistance. Well, that's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... Want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business than simply checking the doors, we had decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nursefather's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led into a room identical in shape to the previous one. This is the bag rooms! And even though I was certain we traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There's some small design differences between each room to help tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fisher clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. Rien. Someone I think y'all have met too. I think, it was, must be another one who was severed by Araya. Damn, you might be right. His name was Rien, the Pinky apprentice. I TikTok, but no one really seemed to have anything to say to that. But that only makes sense. After all, his existence registered to no one here but me. So when you sit back at K-Corp that you've cooked before, you were thinking about this, huh? Oh yeah, cooking with the Ubisoft with her daughter? Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard shaking. The reviews were glowing. One of them was yum. Was Y-U-M, meaning yeah, unbelievably mouthwatering. Scabbard Araya was finally shaken from side to side in the valiant effort to deny Ryoshi's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. What did you usually make? Boxed lunch. Boxed lunch that kids might bring to grade school, with sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? I forgot. Did you know there's nothing like school lunchbox rivalry? True.
So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and...
Why are we making sausages out of an octopus?
No, I mean sausages cut like octopus.
And why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes?
'Cause it's adorbs, that's why!
Something like this?
What? What's that?
Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup.
Come on, I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, okay?
Aww. Isn't it the SD once it all goes down the gullet? Why is this so important? Also, the cute little, like, rose knife. Aww.
But, Mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry.
I don't understand.
Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you?
It means I don't understand.
That's when you say IDK, Mom. SMH.
These must have been some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Araya shared. Sinners, me, and Araya, even as a scabbard, can imagine them or recall them in full. But for Ryoshu, the most important part of those memories remain sliced away. Still, if we can continue to piece more and more of her memories together by going over these places. Do you want to check what's upstairs, too? Flashback to Hell's Chicken. Oh! Did she cook something like that? Or did she say stuff like that? Oh. As soon as I asked, however, the Sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Wait. Hang on, Clawhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kieran and Heathcliff posed to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Meursault, who realized that what indicated yanked me to the back of the line. In a mere moments. So, there was someone guiding those whelps. Figured they'd send more than fodder to the House of Spiders. Oh? Stinks of wet dog. The massive claws The claws of Master Paw slashed through right where we had been standing. Oh! Hi! Wolf Mask. It really is, as Maestro Emil Binoit said. This place is already occupied. Damn! 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 If you would be so kind as to help me with directions. Rodion ID got nerfed. I could see that. Man. Is this where Master Callisto's art is located? The question came from one who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Falvis we encountered thus far, she seemed to make a point to speak and act with decorum. But subtle hints of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of proximity. Sure you're at the right address, lady? Robo-Unk's stuff ain't a part of this house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I'm aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. I had feared her intense glare, even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. How'd you even see from that? Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rien said moments ago before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. What? What is that? The Falvis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that House Spiders has fallen and that Ryoshu is currently in possession of the Araya. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not. Ryoshu as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo. She is really pretty. She's really pretty. Here, let me send a DM. Let me go here and let me say, here. I gotta send a DM to a friend. Let me just say. Just message. Just say. Abba, hey Gabby. Just message him or something. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Callisto's final most posthumous masterpiece. As a docent of Falvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. No. Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people who, in those unaesthetic animal masks. As expected, Ryoshu declined Rufo's request with a curt reply, and Araya too routed angrily in the docent's general direction. Then, I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering. How are our odds? I don't know, she's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats. Really? The shape of her ring suggests that she is a docent of the School of Falvism. Her position is compared to that of a capo of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle. Verily, make of her a foe who may even surpass Ricardo's might, or with a stroke of ill fortune, even lay hang. Oh, doubt she's anywhere near as strong as lay hang. Oh, okay, good. Our chances are H-O-H-O-M. Half or more? I like those odds. Half or more. Dude, really? Outmoded has been. Why seek out the art that has been after all this time? It was a decision met with confusion from the outset. Listen, I'm not a furry, however. Oh, damn, that smirk. To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto, why everyone agrees that is no less foolish than casting a pearl before a swine. And they were on point with that assessment. His ouvrière, recovered from the house, were more tools than art, the sort of the likes workshop ministers might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. No, I must ask for forgiveness, presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the verity of which you have scarred the walls and the floor, as though a fierce beast had torn through them. There's but one too that could possibly have left such marks behind. Yeah, Ryoshu. At least you got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I must ask you, Have you ever considered pursuing art of any further elevated beauty? It would be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnants that dubbed itself corporism, a movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that, once it had depleted all its meaning it had to offer, began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Fauvism is a movement that has broken through the traditional mold, unfettered like a beast that roams free. We dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is a man? What are things? And what does it mean to trace its origin? How do we define what we call le fauve, wild beast? These are subject matters that have led us fauves into the field of fertile creativity. Should you, a wielder of that relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer your work in such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we offer you will be much greater of worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher, not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some works created by your school acceptable, at least among the ring's art. Or not. I can't remember. Then, will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue? Didn't the site you claimed to have the scene clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear no more than untouched chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, there's a fierce dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Your blade work too shows us multi-layeredness. Mere keenness offered entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash, truly a unique aesthetic sense. I believe I have understood the fullest extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes, and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed in a cry held in an instant Ralph unbound from the yoke of reason, the fleeting gleam of despair in the hoon. You have no thought what each of those emotions signifies. Instead of obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is left behind, let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson. Ryoshu readied her scabbard. Pointillist, Falvis, Premicius, Lauriators, Cubists. I've visited my share of the Rings galleries, heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under the symbols, caked in patchworks of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callisto's, keep trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning when there was none. Excess is easy, anyone can do it. What beyond most is making it succinct, the art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is one by one abbreviated away, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains, and it holds things that cannot be found anywhere else. What is this? Minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the purest of simplicity. I'm sorry, I'm speaking so many words. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculately, a state of perfection, whether in further abbreviation is an impossibility. Sangria. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of anything with any meaningful, striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism? Painters. We're the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but nothing would change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. And I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please, do. Though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. I, a docent of Faustism, shall perfectly welcome you to my critique section. Oh, that's a hot face. That's a hot face. Anyway, video game time. My goodness, Rufo. Hey, Rufo. How are you doing? Damn, in game, your chest size is nerfed. I mean, well, how was Rodion's even?
자꾸 보면 다른다.
Damn. Pressure primary colors. Yep. Same as Rodion. Passives gain 2 protection for every allied Faust of the ring. If you use critique in this encounter, gain 2 protection and heal 5 SP. Getting hit before a skill that has 1 attack weight. If there is an ally to use the ring, have said unit take the attack 2 times per turn, excluding assist unit. Turn end of the turn if this unit uses critique. If an allied Faust of the ring is defeated, this count and cause vacancy with the exact same student. Okay, yep. Loud color rouge. You turn it into mild color rouge and inflict Pel Vibrante, which makes us take more damage. Intrinsic is the outward appearance of each animal and its distinct purpose. And weedless Faust are ones that awaken and express fertility, those that we call beasts among them. Mentorship randomly apply offers defense level up to allied Faust units in the ring. Equal to the number of turns each unit has survived. If an allied unit is staggered, recover from stagger. And yep. Test diff of. Again, the unit. If the unit have panic, set SP to 20. At 70% HP, gain new pattern. Less than, yep. You gain message de loop. You gain more bleed stuff. You inflict more sinking before getting hit. Target does not have bleed. You inflict more bleed. One must ask, what even distinguishes Les Faust from such practices as Healthcliff, Arcorp's packs, and more that incorporate beasts into their identities? A reasonable query of that there is no doubt. To that I say we are distinguished by the transcendence of beasts into artistic costumity, but the Healthcliff mindlessly jammed into autonomies, disregarding their aesthetic qualities. You guys are the... yeah. I need to read this. The first step is always by a single animal. In every quest for art inferiority, another beast is laid atop the previous specimen. Some say that the ring's paint is made from the base material as augmentation tattoos. They are both nigh inimitable pigments that take considerable effort to erase, let alone bleach. Yep, and then you also put mount color blue. Yeah. If the middle uses their tattoos for self-augmentation, what does that make the ring's tattoos more brands that, when forcibly applied, weaken their enemies? Inflict stinking. Yep, with that. Alright, well, let's see how we can do. Rufo. Alright. Let's give it our best, laddies. Let's give it our best.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로.
Pull up Rodion's ring ID after this. I need to do an important experiment. Okay. Oh yeah, you body block with other... Yeah, you're like, hey, fuck you.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Oh crap. Oh crap. He's saying. Darn it. I think I know what would be good. You can. Do a bit of SP healing. Cure's going for that. Also, yeah, I'll check Rodion.
자꾸 보면 다른다.
Whatever, Dante. All this stuff. Passives are. Yeah. What about it? What about her?
여명의 빛과 같이.
Dagger.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Impasto.
거탄을 새겨주지.
Kira! Nice. L. Gregor, my goat. Boots out.
이 전투는 승리할 거야.
You unbelievable. We killed one of them. Dagger.
예술적이네요.
Allow me a taste of that which you call aesthetics. You're using critique. A bunch of critique. Kira, are you going for anything? Doing that. Alright.
소바주. 더 야성적인 깊이로.
You fool.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Bro, seriously. Ah, and that's why these guys have counters, because they're gonna get hit, and now they're gonna hit back. Yeah, oh, I see. Can't keep defending yourself, Rufo.
합격장.
This is a blade. You got rid of the paralysis already. Get kicked.
안 털만한 것들.
보여드려야겠군요. 외면의 예술을.
Closing time. I can't use regret yet, but we're close to using it. Yeah, we just need to win.
점 찍었네.
Hey, sound close. Damn it, I'm being distracted. Being distracted by Faust. Darn it, young.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
항상 저희 영감을 일깨워 주시는군요. 그 소재 가져갈래요.
Violet break a slam.
남았어도 이 정도쯤은 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
Nice. Oh, come on, you saying. Why didn't you do the cool thing? Let's crack it down.
자네 많이 지쳤군.
One of them just got eviscerated. Are you stupid? Oh, that's so fucking. All right. Meursault's gonna get a buff. We're good for health. We don't need to use a fluid sac just yet.
감상은 어떤가요?
혈관에도
Plonk.
나쁘지 않아요.
We're four.
네르프 정렬 원칙적으로
Good stuff.
아이씨 짜증나게.
Nice. He just got eviscerated. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry.
구속구가 나의 폭력을
Yeah, you're dead.
저지하기엔 턱없이 모자르지.
Meursault, you did it though. You got him. Ow.
내가 공기력 때문에 애장품 특별히 보여줄게.
Yep. You're doing this. How many negative effects do we have? We should be fine though. We're inflicting debuffs and stuff. No, he was okay. He was good.
영감이 떠올랐어요. 아이 짜증나게.
This will heal. Heal.
내가 너를 위해 기도할 것이니 넌 반드시 부서진다.
합격장.
He's almost staggered.
왜? 좀 긁혔어?
He is staggered.
임파스터.
Oh, damage gate. You're worthy of the privilege to behold my prized needlework. Well, alright. Yep, you gain this, which increases your min-max speed. Yep, I already read all this. Your passive should be the same, right? Take less damage from close attacks. I didn't know that. That's good to know now. Yeah, and you're at 45 SP. Alright. Nothing we can't handle. Never mind. It is something we cannot handle. Fly attack bar down. Never mind, it's worked absurd. So it's got this.
점 찍었네.
Let's go. Stay strong, Yomu.
아이 짜증나게.
Faust, stop it. Yeah, that's not bad. That's only 11. Somebody broke those coins. If we didn't break those coins, it would be a real big problem. Just playing tech power down. Because you're a nerd. And we have haste. That does inflict the sinking, though. This isn't something I appreciate. The blade. Yeah, reach 30, we can do the Krakatoan. One side.
모두가 너를 잊어도 반드시 되찾을 거다.
거기서 지켜보시죠.
Nice. Yes, the Violet Brick Slim. Oh, but yeah, she takes less damage from an opposed attack.
Imposter.
Were you clashing one of those? Yeah, let her clash that. God, we mostly have skill 1s and stuff.
점 찍었네.
Yeah, and you don't have stagger threshold, so we're just gonna keep going.
짜증나게.
Oh, I thought Meursault could have done that. Staggered.
과제가
모든 걸 걷어들일
We're
수
gonna need to do a
없었어.
food attack soon. Ow. You inflicted a bunch of bleed and sinking, which are a half point still. Absolute 12 point. That's a lot of bleed damage though to keep there. We need a crack of dawn soon. Oh no, there's gonna be. Greg, stop! Oh! Okay. We got our Violet Brick Slim.
Violet Break Slim.
Nice paralysis. Okay. We need a flute sack, like now. I like colors out of this world. Oh, yeah, the scary. That's with the skill regardless of speed. Oh, I wish I had Crack of Dawn. No, don't do this to me. Struggling? No, that's hopeless. I was gonna say struggling isn't hopeless. What else do we got? No, that says it's hopeless. Shit. She manifested evil Mang. Evil shit. Oh. She's almost gone.
그래. 내가 왔다.
No, This is gonna hurt everyone. It's unfocused volley, which means some might not get hit.
이런 건
Never mind.
관람객분들께 더 이상의 주태를 보일 수는 없죠.
Okay. We lost our crack of dawn. Oh, I forgot to put this away. It's fine. Oh, shit. This is a shitstorm. At least we have Ryoshu now. This is absolutely... Yeah, you saying he's gonna die.
차 부숴줄 테다.
She's almost dead. If we can just do a bit more damage.
매달고 불태우거라. 끝끝내 뼈조각 하나 남지 않도록. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
Branch of knowledge.
나의 손으로 잘라낼 수 있다면
Rupture. Means more damage. When we hit her. Ow.
거기서 지켜보시죠.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
You start dying faster than folk. No damage. Oh, because it's all going to the nurse father. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, the damage got transferred. Yeah, sorry, Yusang. Go, Kira. Alright. Our fruit attack is back.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Thank you for rolling this stuff.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Come on. Helping us pee up. That's gonna hurt.
짜증나게.
Didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. This SP up is helping. We're inflicting more bleed. He has also a lot of burn. Thing is, with these unbreakable, she runs through bleeds so fast.
거기서 지켜보시죠.
Go! Rodion! Rodion Rufo versus Rufo. 800. 104. Yeah, we got this. It was just a bit scary, but I did it. It's a bit scary though. Get her out of here. Is he saying gonna do the final blow? Oh my god, he's saying do it. Yeah!
완성되었나?
You saying my goat, he did it. He absolutely blitzed them. Absolute bliss.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 심금을 울리지는 못하더라도
We all did decent damage to her.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은
Yeah, you three came
작품을
in last.
선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Everyone did well. Good memories. Yeah, and it's heading back to Mephi. Yeah, this is the end of the Intervallo, it would seem. It all got wrapped up. Man, that was tough. Sangria was tough. Good memories. Ugh. See, you're looking so much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about founding your own movement? I already answered that. But you'll need time under the Falvus wings. At least until you fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now. Yeah. The doesn't raise her giant arm as though to strike us in her final act of defiance. Then slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead. All I can do is buy time for... Mid-sentence, the doesn't suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. Yep, rip. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be... Sashient. I don't know that word. Or maybe I forgot how to pronounce it. Sashient. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know words. Thus we are made foes with yet another finger. The ring. It's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We be an officer of the fingers on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definite win. All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was just flying my ass off out there. You did good too, Kira. Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin, even if you had not been here, Kira. That's more like it. We wouldn't have to freak out over him here, big brother, anymore, as long as we're of clock. Ha! Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive man. Well, I guess this isn't at all impressive to those who used to be much stronger, like Outis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not to thy folly, for the joy of my compatriots is mine own. Have you any ilking as though why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the floor? Right, it's not like we've got a shortage of doors in here. Are we really debating the logical process of someone who's 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Didn't I just leave this room? Ishmael walked out the door we entered through and appeared from behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Oh, did you break the exit? Don't tell me this exit changes every time someone walks through it. No, can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and the cliffs at my feet, as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and back streets. Ha! So this is what she meant. The back door which we traveled in a passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Closing the broken door we might, however, it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father as the corridor afore it returns to this room. Room's now locked in a Lubafal starting point, no matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike board games, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. A week? It's pretty long. Well, the first problem is that we're going to have to deal with his food. As far as I'm aware, we should be able to go good to go for at least 3 days. Thanks, Rodion. So, let's... I didn't bring any snacks. It's not like we were about to walk into one of Healthcliff's bridges or dungeons, so... Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're going to have to give this room a thorough search then. No need. If there's no exit, we can cut open our own. What about the part where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet? No, the cut sorted. Still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent, or one I hold dear. Oh, is it gonna cut away Araya? Oh, wait, don't be so bloody rash about it. Oh, Healthcliff doesn't like... He knows what it means to lose good memories. Other than me, no one but Healthcliff seems to remember... No one but Healthcliff still remembers the person he held in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached down and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. Though Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshu's recklessness attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Did you hear? The nerds will be in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and entered one of the doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we'll be putting ourselves at a greater risk. That of casting ourselves into an endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of a maestro enters right into this room. That wolf lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshihide and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but if we got lucky and what if we got lucky and they find us in a day or two? Quit freaking out, Heathcliff. It'll only be forgotten, not lost. Yeah, true. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. I looked toward the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remained still. The white blade soon revealed itself, and cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, Araya. As the Ryoshu blade cleaves through the wall, so it does Ryoshu's memories. Ah, we were really getting somewhere. Then strands of Araya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation. But it's okay, we'll try it again. So, conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark of Ryoshu's memories. Aww. So Araya is now completely gone from Ryoshu's memories, I at least hope temporarily. She is gone. The next destination. Ah, welcome back. Yay, we're back. And oh no, we have to deal with Alan. I hate this guy. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door within the House of Spiders? Oh, Hohenhiem didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value to us, not to mention the higher-ups question us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as so you already know. Wait, stop there. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying your bosses are preparing for a war or something? I just feel like there is enough alarm in his voice considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? Aha, I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of a collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. Is this gonna lead into the second smoke war? Okay, I probably should have mentioned during this section, but I didn't think to. Rien's family was probably killed by a ring. Oh, by the ring? Oh, okay. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, W Corp is still kicking despite its rapid decline in recent years. Yep. And as we know, companies in the city aren't worth much until they've got the military force to back them right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking, though, but who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking. Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well on our performance metrics, as we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can say that you expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base and shared Hohenhiem everything that's happened so far. Hohenhiem and Faust did not seem willing to discuss the subjects of the looming conflict, so instead we decided to have Ryoshu's memory and sword re-examined. Oi, Hohenhiem, results out yet? Not yet, assistant. As I remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take 20 more minutes, have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryoshu sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a defiant undercurrent of anxiety from the way she puffed up her cigarettes to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Might slow down a tad. You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up. Glasses. Gotta bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect things that take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I've managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item of such mystery in a single day and an incredibly fast turnaround therefore deserves your appreciation. Oh my god, Hohenhiem, why are you yapping so much? I don't want to say words. I want to go. I want to eat a sandwich. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I've been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon, as it is an evident truth that such a result should not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out the halls and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time. You will hear them say, "Whoa, done already," and to that I will answer, "Shut the fuck up." Evidently tired of the two sinners altering turns, hounding him for results, Hohenhiem seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Whoa, done already? Yes, there are times when test results are expected earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributed to my genius at work. Gosh darn it, Hohenhiem. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact metrics of doing precisely that. You think Yoshihide would ever use known acronym straight? What if something like cease, that's a full day unwind after work though? And your verdict on her interpretation? That is exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. How she lies as she breathes. At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device, as though it were giggling. Okay, so yeah, Araya is still in there. It's just Ryoshu needs to remember her. Very well, I'll get to it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased. Huh? That's it? Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Sout? Oh, Pilot? Effie? I would have asked in past tense had it been him whom I was referring to. Glad Miss Sout wasn't there for that. That right. That kid. Right, I don't remember his name. Oh, Pilot. Sinclair cannot catch his name. She forgot Pilot's name? Among other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventures and the types of food she fed to the seagull. 172 hours of Don Quixote? Fie thee, dost thou say the memories most precious to young Ryoshu and me have been thrown to other destruction? Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it, for the price of unsheathing a sword like that? Going by sheer volume, I wouldn't say by mileage it's acceptable. It erased several days worth of memories just for a single swing, didn't it? I mean, yeah, but they kind of sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and he forget stuff all the time. How's this any different? The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't attached by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have impacted by the scabbard of Araya, or to be precise, the power of Araya's ego. That's so. Ryoshu looked down the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains in Araya and Ryoshu's recollection is a blank space where fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Sinner Ryoshu's memories are to be erased at the cost of using Araya Shiki. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshu regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind. Oh, so it's got like a cooldown timer, so whenever she uses it, so she can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories. I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time you weren't complimented for your cooking, it was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You have performed inverse calculation of the realized cost. Yes, and according to our measurements, the sonar seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. Ugh. Alright, she can deciding what memories to remove after discovering the 200,000 hours of Don Quixote's tales. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply knowing that something used to be in that negative space. Many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshu said, forgotten, but not lost. Aw. Clock. You just stepped foot into the world of Sangria. She flashes the briefest of smiles, then scatters it away with a plume of smoke. Collecting the golden bow will restore it. What used to be here, in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only. Ryoshu's gaze traced the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited South and Pylon Recovery, did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress a distortion containment breach caused by an LCE new hire. With all the loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long... We're in the bus! Yay! We made it back to the bus after being stuck in, after nocturnal sweeping. We're back in the bus! And feels like we're home again. Return to the bus. Bus, we bus. This chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Damn, this is a ride. Hella badass. Between the two individuals who were looking around their piece like curious astonishment, Hohenhiem squeezed through to warn us about something to watch out for. I asked the team leader, Alan, to set coordinates somewhere as close as possible to and asked, keep driving through the door and it will bring you right to an empty spot on a highway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there's a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus. Nuts. So what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did you? I must admit, there's a certain degree of interest into hearing your exploits, but to accompany you, the team is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I am only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, just how did you manage to escape your confinement? I told them I had some stuff to help with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye to while I'm out and about, right? I see you exploit that fact that new hires don't have any grudges against you. Thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to that. Right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward, where problems stemming from the Soren of manpower. I'd best include this in the report. Oh yeah, Alyssa. Every time I see Heathcliff in my peripheral vision, I see him. Sounds like they're both here. They're both here to see us. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then. Time for valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown too far used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I'd expect it to. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. Gosh darn it, Faust! Which I'm not very partial with the mathematical statistics to, like the probability theory. I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then. Hey, Yoshihide. What? Well, I wouldn't say we're exactly family, but... Listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you, and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So... Y-S-Y-L. Did I do that right? Acronymize it to L. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer to the blindly radiant portal, massive enough to engulf the bus hole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Alright, where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next destination, Vergilius. It's been a while since Vergilius heard a question like that. We're finally leaving Hohenhiem. We made it. Ha, so that's more like it. Been bloody too long since I heard that question. Yeah, don't get too excited.
hasn't answered that question ever lives somewhere that's not downright bizarre. Radius gave me a faint, knowing smile to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too lightheartedly for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let's just say that it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to N-Corp. So we are going there after all. N-Corp. Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see. As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with N-Corp, Meursault, who had been who'd probably had the most amount of history with the ring, simply flipped onto his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him, none of this changed anything. Now departing. Vroom vroom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. Oh, we did it! We finally left Hohenhiem. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're done. We're done with this. Mesnetic experience. It's here. I love this music. Oh, it's the bus. Is it literally just coming through the portal? I think it is right now, yeah. Oh my god, we're here. We're made it. We made it to stuff that's not even that far away. Oh my god. Oh, that feels nice. Oh my god. We made it. We're no longer in Chinese time until spring cultivation book act, yeah. Oh my god, we made it. Alright. Next up on stream, we will be doing Refraction Railway Line 6 or Mesnetic Experience. But, oh my god, I'm releasing myself from the terror of Limbus Company. I can finally catch a break. Well, I'll not yet catch a break, but I'm nearing catching a break. Oh my god. Also, guys, I beat Ricardo in normal mode, by the way. I beat him in normal mode. I beat his ass, and I got that. Yeah, we'll go in hard mode for funny. Why not? Let's do hard mode. Where's my MVP? Cannot deploy? Why? Oh, it's because we're already. Yeah. What? Yeah, let's give this one shot before we head out for the night. Let's give this one shot. Only took 3 intervallos and 2 Cantos. Yep. Let's try Ricardo for a fun. Let's just do 1 attempt at this bastard. Alright, you slide bitch, brother. Ah, so you're running family. Make this memorable. Alright. Let's do what we can. Oh damn, Sinclair, god damn it. Blanc. Blanc. Bland. Blanc.
쳐다보기는 이러면 멋있는 건 알아가지고.
이거 분강 맞지? 그렇지.
바로 그거다 딸래.
아무튼 슬램.
There we go. And now we can inflict our sinking potency. Tricked me, did you?
차 부숴줄 테다.
쳐다보기는 이러면 멋있는 건 알아가지고.
거창을 세워주지.
Tricked me, did you?
장부를 펼칠 것도 없겠고.
저리 꺼져라.
Ah, darn it.
그렇지. 바로 그거라 딸래.
Has less SP now. We're diminishing him. Slowly but surely. Please regret. Make sure Meursault has that buff. Bum bum bum.
쳐다보기. 우리 엄마 멋있는 건
갖고
알아.
놀기. 틀렸다.
Ow. Stop.
그쯤 해줬으니
Simon
보장장만
back.
벗겨야겠군.
밤털만한 것들.
그렇지. 바로 그거라 딸래.
이 구속구가 나의 폭력을 저지하기엔 턱없이 모자르지.
This is gonna hurt. Yep. Quite a bit. Pause this. Yep. Hurt. Okay.
엄마만큼은 못하지만 나도 녹이면서 뵐 수 있거든.
My hair coupons. Oh wait, Under Blossom Star. Yeah, that's gonna be dominating. Do this to heal. Alright.
거긴 킬존이다.
Going to the kill zone.
쳐다보긴. 우리 엄마 멋있는 건 알아가지고.
믿지 않아. 나는 분명 가위를 내겠다고 했을 텐데.
셔리, 꺼져.
Oh no, Ishmael! Why did you feel that?
오랜만에 숨 좀 차는군.
Why'd you have to feel that, Ishmael? Oh! Yeah, things are gonna go shit now. Lower his SP.
지키기 위해서. 지키겠다 맹세.
Shit. Yeah! God damn it, Ishmael! Yeah, this is fucked. Well, yeah, this is like... yeah, let me just... God damn it. That was my one attempt for the day. I'll continue this later. Yeah, sure. I'm out here. See you, nerd. Yep, alright. This has been fun. Alright, I hope to see you all next time. Shane is still spinning. That's fine. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Alright, bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. It was a good stream. It was a good stream. I like how it continued on Canto 9's story. And it loosened up some loose ends. I hope that Ryoshu can remember Araya. It sucks that she cannot right now. She can remember, but hopefully she can soon. Yeah. Bye-bye.